Alright. I have not played the Talos Principle 2 or the Talos Principle 1. Let's see, I'm going to fiddle with the audio levels here. But welcome back to the At the Ends of Eras game development stream. This day, we're going to do a very important thing, which is make some cool stuff for the player to look at. Because there's a quest, and I've been racking my brain trying to figure out, what the quest does. And now I've realized, what if you just walk to a neat town and it's like, it looks neat. And you're like, oh, neat. And then you like jump around on it. Because I keep forgetting, this is a video game. So there's multiple avenues in which I can generate interest. I can have a deep interconnected mystery the player can unravel. Or you could just walk around and look at a neat, tree. So I did some very basic, this looks like a 6-year-old drew it. This one looks like a 7-year-old drew it. So that's basically the foundation on which we are going to build this rock. And probably spend, I should probably spend, a while on this. Make it like an actual, proper, cool-looking thing. But anyway, enough fiddling and fawdling. We're going to go to the world. Because I'm going to combine, I guess what I'll probably do. Let's go to our main world. Why are we? Oh, right. For some reason, I'm still, I still have the knife cursor. For some reason, Blender saves the knife cursor. I'm not in cut mode. Now I'm in cut mode, and I'm not. So it's why is my cursor always a knife? It gives me anxiety. Anyway. We need to figure out, because the city, how much of this is going to be the city? What if we bring in chunk 121 here so I can see what it looks like? So what's this one called? Where is it going to be? Is it anywhere? Where is it? Oh wait, these aren't even in a collection. What am I doing? Okay. Let's just merge. I'm basically going to take some pieces of this chunk here. So I need to actually figure out what that looks like in... And also, eventually, we need to fix the, all this terrain. Actually, let's just do that now. Vertex paint. There's a lot of terrain that I've made that has grass on it, and that's not supposed to. I think that was actually the only one. Never mind. But okay, let's see what this looks like in Godot. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do... Actually, now that I think about it, I could just make all of this terrain on the surface part of the city chunk. Because basically the tower is going to be its own thing, because there's going to be a bunch of stuff inside of it, so that way it'll load separately. So yeah, let's do that. Wait, actually. So I'll just get all the top stuff here, because this thing doesn't even need, I don't know, other things. And for simplicity's sake, we'll then also cut some, smooth-looking geometry here. Admittedly, this is kind of... how do I want this to go? Maybe this way? eventually I still need to make, well, one, a devlog, and two, because I was talking about how I considering making some more non-devlog videos, because basically I've been using my YouTube, or intending to use my YouTube as sort of like just a marketing arm for the game. But the thing is, people who play video games don't watch devlogs, and vice versa. Like, I barely play video games. Like, I was gonna make a video about, like, the 4 video games that I played, like, in the past, like, 3 months. Which I think could be fun. Because I got opinions about video games. I could make a video talking about them. And then the question would be, do I have the svelty smooth voice and nice editing to make people actually interested in that? But okay. Let's get this. Then we're just going to join that. By distance. Oh, did they not? There we go. And then we should do a... Let's just clear the seams. And clear the sharps. Because that was from back when I was doing it that way. And then also, I might as well, while we're here, I can like, no, I shouldn't. Well, we're going to rename this to Chunk Terrain Churod. And then I'm going to merge this together as well. Let's just do like... basically thinking like, what do I want for this chunk here? Because I think I'm going to make it so that like this down to like, should probably just make that look good. Yeah, this seems fine. Because basically what I'm going to do, I'm going to merge this with the other chunk. I'm going to split these off into whatever else I'll do. Wait, I need, there we go. So here, it's going to be, let's do more or less the same thing. Good enough. And I think this will do what I want if I do, I don't need this, so let's do like... It's funny how the Talos Principle has become like super... probably more popular than Serious Sam. Well, I guess maybe not. But it was funny because I'm pretty sure the first Talos Principle was basically just reusing assets from Serious Sam to make a puzzle game. And then it was like a huge hit. Oh, that's not quite right. There we go. And this will be junk, collision, no, junk, terrain, outskirts. What if I get all of my things and put them in different collections? Hang on. Like, because I can do, like, what's in this collection? Oh, this is... What is this? Oh, I don't need these. So let's first off get all these in here. And then... I guess those are fine. New collection, like... Low-res? And demo will not go in here, but this will be fine for now. And I should probably figure out how to put things in different collections then. And then also let's have, like, outer chunks. Oop. And this could be a nightmare, because I don't know... I don't think these export, like, the scene or these collections are visible at all in GLB exporting, so they won't change anything. Oh wait, no. These are not. But these are useful. So then we put these in the outer. And now we have a much more, like, usable, I don't know. I guess just a much more manageable list of things. Also, I'm going to make all of these visible. Maybe. Because I'm just going to hide the individual layers. And let's... I'll just hide this on its own. Oh. Where did Byro's thing go? Yeah, they should hopefully make it a little easier to see all this stuff. I have to sneeze, but I'll mute when the time comes, hopefully. But okay. So we now have this as a separate chunk. This is a chunk, this is a chunk. So now we have some split things. This is, I mean, probably a little too big, but that's okay. So yeah, now that I'm looking at it, I could have just made this... Well, I can still do that. Like, I can still just join these together, maybe. Ah, well, I don't care. This chunk will be big. It'll just chug to load it for a little bit. Eventually, I'll split it up into smaller sub-chunks, because eventually that's what I should do anyway, of, like... Because eventually all of these chunks should still be split, or, like, have a separate mechanism for loading smaller components of the chunk. Let's just see how this looks when I export it, because it's going to be a little messy. Also, it's going to be hard to make this look right. Okay, so I'll need a refresher on all the things that we need, because we need terrain. And then for these static bodies, we need layer 9, and also I'm pretty sure these are all in the group terrain. Let's make sure. Flag surface and terrain. And I think I made flag surface redundant. Oh well. Oh wait, no. Yeah, because it used to be that every entity was opt-in to being, like, you could place a checkpoint on it, but I decided to change that to, like, an opt-out thing, where, like, it has to have the hard surface tag for it to not be placed. There we go. And so now, I'll need to get all of the content from these. Oh man, this one's gonna be... Oh well. Okay, let's go to... I think it was 95... No, it was 97 and 109 were the chunks that used to have all the village stuff that's now been merged into this outskirts chunk. Let's lower that volume a little bit. Oh. The game engine's chugging. I think it doesn't like this. Oh wait, no. Did it just not load properly? Okay. Oh well, that's fine. So yeah, all this stuff. And then if we go to 109. Because yeah, it was dumb to have this village split across chunk borders anyway. What's this thing? Yeah, it seems like there is no... Yeah, there is no chunk 109 anymore. Let's create a new scene. Chunk, Gerard, chunk, terrain, outskirts. Is that what it's called? Chunks. And now what we can do is I can try to put this all together. Aha. Let's get everything from the active entities, and let's I guess let's reset these transforms. Okay, because now these are here, and this guy, is he anywhere? I don't think he's going to be anywhere. Yeah, all these individual chunks should eventually come together into something. Let's see if I can figure it out. Oh, I see. Yeah. I think these are going to be my saving grace here. I mean, admittedly, this village is probably just going to be reworked anyway, but I should probably not throw out the work until I actually decide to do that. Is this all correct? This looks mostly correct. I mean, this... That looks about right. And I think, honestly, what is this, like 2 things? Like 3 random bits of stuff? I don't care. See, these guys, though, they're going to be tricky. Oh, wait, no, they aren't. So I think right in here, because I remember I have a pretty decent memory of, like, where these guys were, and also this guy... Oh, wait. These little things were inside this house on, like, the upper floor. Maybe the lower floor, actually? That seems about right. We need it to be a little bit more to the right, though. I think? How does this rock jut out appropriately? If this guy's so far forward. Was it rotated at all? Oh, wait, no, it's because this whole scene then needs to be jutted out a little bit to the right. Like that. Which kind of makes sense. This house is tilted. Okay, but I think this or... Oh, wait, do these have, like... I wonder if these are supposed to have the exact same transform. Okay, I think that was the... Okay, I think that's what it was. So now all these are lined up with each other. I don't know if they're quite lined up with the terrain yet, but... Let's just push them a little bit more inward. So that way that rock actually doesn't, like, float off of the wall. Okay, easy peasy. So that was the... I think the easy chunk. Are there models in chunk 109? Oh, well. Yeah, admittedly, it's sort of a questionable idea to have the most, like, dense chunks also be the largest chunks. So yeah, that sub-chunk system will probably be pretty important. So yeah, I probably need... So this zone bowl here, that can stay. Zone old village, zone village 2. Okay, so I had pretty much the right idea here. So if we do, like, get these. We'll just, like, bring all of these down into here. And I will suspect these all line up properly. Hopefully. It looks like they do. Yeah, okay. So these have the same behavior where I actually did a good job, like, lining everything up. So I think these are, like, here, vaguely. And these cannons I'll put somewhere else. I think this is like this, and maybe like this. Because this here is sort of like my alignment, I think. Like these little cactuses. So like the first question is, why are they so like... I don't think I'm in the right area, if those cactuses are to be believed, because the ground is just too slanted there. Well... Oh yeah. Yeah, let's align the guys up on the... because they have vantage points that they're going to be very... like there, maybe? Oh, right. And the rocks will be very useful here. See, eventually this will be the same thing where I replace all these huts with more interesting huts and buildings and things. See, there was like an armor piece somewhere in here. Right here. Okay, so this all seems about right. Well, by golly, it looks like I actually aligned it up properly, for the most part. Oh yeah, I guess the guys are floating off the ground a smidge. So yeah, I guess the plants will be our proper reference. Okay, these all look properly lined up. Let's call this like zone outskirts north. Is this north? No, this is south. Yeah. And then, oh right. Hmm. Do we need these right now? I'm just going to delete this village 2 stuff. Because... like, I don't even think there's, like, an area in there. And we can do, like, custom neighbors, junk, terrain, skirts. And for this one, chunk 097 and chunk terrain charade. And for charade... oh wait, we don't have a chunk for charade yet. And let's also just delete this stuff, because I'll be doing another, like, aesthetic pass, I guess. So let's make sure that these chunks just work for now. Oh yeah. In important news, so I'm going to mute the music here. But I worked on the plane physics off stream. So now they're like half decent. It's like there's still some issues that I have with it. Like the fact that, well, one is that weird jittering, which I think is just from the frame rate not being synced with the physics frame rate. I hope. Because otherwise there's some weird, like, movement of the interpolation or whatever. Yeah, because I think it's just the camera not properly keeping up with the... everything here. Yeah, so nothing too crazy with this now. But it doesn't have the same, like, infinite momentum bugs, infinite velocity bugs, like weird feedback loops with the lift causing it where, like, if you go down... like, because you still get some good forward momentum from aiming down because of the lift, but now it doesn't, like, make you go up infinitely fast if you hold forward. Yeah, because now it just feels like an actual sort of approximation of an actual glider. The only things I'd want to change are you can, like, drift when you turn. Like, it doesn't, like, give you enough forward velocity when you lean into turns and stuff. And also that right now turning is just applying an enormous amount of torque to the plane rather than actually doing something like, you know, simulating different amounts of lift on each of the wings or something like that, which would be a better way of, or a more realistic way of doing it, so then it actually feels a bit more real. But the physics are okay, because now you can actually, like, do things like gain speed by, you know, going down and stuff like that, and, like, do fun stuff like turn. Without, like, because last time there's, like, I built infinite speed and, like, crashed the game doing this. And you do gain a bit of velocity there, but... but yeah. I'll show that physics off a little bit while I'm here. It was actually... I basically had all the right things, I just didn't have the right numbers. So I settled on... it turns out, despite the fact that this isn't a physically accurate thing, and this is no longer, like, a velocity, if this is more than 1, it causes that infinite velocity growth. So now it's just, yeah, we have the... lift is just this lift factor times our velocity times length squared. And that just lifts us up. And then the drag is applied by the X, Y, and Z axes. So, like, side-to-side drag is much higher than the forward drag, and the, like, up and down drag is much higher than that. So yeah, and I removed all my weird, like, feedback things of, like, drag recovery and, like, removing forward velocity with lift, which I don't know why I thought that would make it lift less and move faster forward. That's what happens when you develop on 3 hours of sleep. I don't know where these are. But okay. So now that's working pretty well. Let's get, oh wait. Forgot to commit my changes to the glider. Fixed glider, split chunks for Gerard. And I think the village will actually be, or Jackie's mom will have actually lived in the middle of the city. So that way, like, you have to go to the middle, because that's the fun part. Let's do, I haven't done a bunch of stuff in a while. Stuff splitting chunks for Gerard. I don't commit my assets repo very often. Okay. So let's do... Alright, well. I'll let that export again. Oh yeah, eventually I need to... I'll add that to my tooling script. Or my... yeah. So we have... let's just do, like... make script... put low-res... object... correct... collection. That'll be tools. So yeah, now we are... do we have anything? I guess this will be... well, yeah. Now the Tree Tower City is going to be the interesting bit. Because we still have this gulch here, which is kind of interesting, because it's like, ooh, it's a bit grassier than normal. And then there's, like, stuff to jump around on. And then we're going to go here. Then there's going to be the outskirts, which actually introduces the gunners, I think is going to be the first time the player sees them, probably. And then... Sherrod. Okay. Before I accidentally change something else that requires saving, I'll create the new file. Link. Nope. Almost got it. So I should probably also have the tower linked as well. So that would be chunks 121. And I think this is basically right. Let's do... What? Oh, wait, whoops. Well, I don't know how to set this to, like, a correct value. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. Crisis averted. I don't have to start a new blend file. Okay, do I want this little thing? Because this was made, like, eons ago. This was made, like, a year ago. Ah, well. What I'm going to start with... Let's just put down some stuff. This is going to be city. Found. What do I want for this? Let's do like 8 meters and 1 meter. Is this gonna be the centerpiece of this whole town? Yeah, might as well be. I want to make something that looks fun. Let's say like wall 1 collision. And this will be free fountain collision. I don't know if I want... Well, I guess I don't know what I want, really. Because, like, I had the very vague idea. Wherever it was. Here. That the root should come in. So I guess this actually could be larger. Or maybe this whole thing should go, like, further up here and be, like, centered, like, right here. And then this root will need to come in and circle around. In fact, let's go to chunk 121 after I'm done with this. Terrain, sure. Wait, is my tea still warm? Nope, that is room temperature tea. Not a whole lot of stuff left for this reference, is there? Let's do an append. Or a link. Wrong button. Well, I guess we could just link the entirety of 121. No, that's not what I wanted at all. Because I want rod. If it would just like move at like a somewhat one-to-one correlation with my mouse, that'd be nice. I think it must be that it's doing a calculation at the distance from the origin. So that way, like if you're a million miles away, it moves somewhat with your mouse. But if it's off the screen, it doesn't do that very accurately. Well, yeah. Something like that. So this seems about the same. Goal was this should spiral inward. What is happening with this? How do you... Oh, it's Control A. Weird. So yeah, this will spiral inward right there. And I guess we can keep the terrain mostly level here. Is this... I guess this works. What if we subdivide before doing that? What if we subdivided and then skinned and then subdivided? It does lead to it leads to some weird things like in here. Yeah, that doesn't work. I probably just need more like yeah, good enough. So yeah, now if we go back to here, I should probably figure out which of these is actually correct. Let's do visible, placeholder. Junk, terrain, outskirts, and junk 121. And this one, now I can actually have a... Oh, I already did. Okay, good. This one, let's do preview neighbors. Ta-da! There's some weird stuff in here, but otherwise it looks okay. Oh, because, why is Crab Hill here? Like, this is chunk 12. Oh, okay. That explains that. I mean, I guess it doesn't explain that. Let's do visible objects, not active entities. And let's see if this didn't permanently break our 121 scene. There we go, good. Because now we can actually see what this is going to look like once and for all. Almost. Okay, why is 12 there? Okay, that looks about right. So I'll just say, let's just make... let's save this. Is something like this? Or like that? Also, there should be a decimate modifier on the... I'll do that later. But okay. That gets us where I want to be. Basically, there's going to be a wall. The wall is going to open up from here. I don't know why this is here, because we certainly aren't importing chunk 12. Because we have the outskirts. And we have 121, and then there's just 12 here. Chunk 12. And I think actually another chunk as well. This is like chunk 0 or something. It's something weird. Okay. Let's maybe like print which chunks... Oh wait, no, we are previewing. Where do we print that we're... If world has node name... Add neighbors. Let's do like... Print... Go... So why is it showing 1, 11, 11 and 12, 12 and 13? Oh, I know why. It's because it's doing the, No, I don't get why. I mean, huh. Well, that's not right. So I think what we should do is see if this is actually an integer. How would we do that? If and not name dot has let's do a name dot find this. So basically, if there's terrain, it won't try to find immediate neighbors, because that's what's happening. It's treating it as if it's a number, and then then this int function converts it, and because it's not actually an integer, it's 0. Okay, so now it kind of works. Not really, actually. Oh, wait. If actually, let's just do, like, if c not equal to 0, or name equals chunk. Because basically the only instance where 0 is accepted is if the name is just chunk. So that means that we should now only get the custom neighbors. There we go. And then eventually I can fix that. Because that'll just be exporting like this. So I have to just remember that. Ta-da, perfect. And actually, I may wind up shrinking this chunk back if I want more, well, I'll figure that out later. Let's just do, like, circles, I guess. Oh, wait. Maybe, like, 100? I'll just do, like, concentric circles for now, just to... And then, like, any instance where it goes off the edge, I'll just delete the circle. Hmm. Actually, maybe... I think it should be getting less dense out at these distances. Because eventually what's going to happen is there's just going to be different layers. Where did that... Oh, you can't reparent multiple objects at the same time. That's useful. I think that's a good feature. And also you can't reorder nodes, of course. That's also useful. I think I'm not in love with this design. But I'll go with it for now, because I uh haven't come up with something better. Actually, both of these are going to be gone. I think this one actually could go all the way out here. So it'd be like... Of course, it should be more aligned, like symmetrically with this. And then I think this inner city will do something else. Actually, let's make these a little bit more stylish. So basically, all of these will be aligned horizontally for now. And eventually I'll do something more interesting with that, maybe, if I feel like it. I should have a technology that automatically detects when an edge does not have two faces, and then just selects it and presses F on it. Oh, right, I don't have... Well, that was easy. So now we have some weird looking thing that fills our space quite nicely. Oh wait, I forgot. I was going to do... So we need to do the same thing here. Do I want a bevel modifier on these? I don't know what... I think this actually... Yeah, all of these will be made of stone. So let's have... What do I want? I have to do it on all of these, I think. I guess all of these. It's 6 meshes. It's not that bad. Okay, so let's change this back. And let's make these... Did this work? Oh, right. You have to do auto smooth on all of them. There we go. These are actually, like, a lot bigger, I think, than I was thinking. But okay. That's fine. Oh, wait. This has to be, hidden. Very cool. It always picks the wrong settings for these. I appreciate that as well from the Godot editor. It's very convenient. Well, actually, these aren't too tall. Okay, so let's do like right planar. This that isn't anything. Sand. We're getting very daring today, aren't we? Yeah, eventually I'll do something better with these, but for now. Let's see how this looks in game. And I think today I'm also going to fix this hideous bug with the ham hands. Oh, let's do that again. There we go. Interesting. Yeah, I guess these are a bit big. I mean, this makes me think of, like, labyrinths. Like, maybe that's the challenge, like... Because it certainly isn't, what I was intending at first. I think... Let's make some... Oh, right. I know. What if I get all of the nodes here? So, like, similar, normal. Boom. And then I can do whatever I want with these ones. I'll do that one later. Well, actually, no, I have to do it with this one. Anything I'm missing? Nope, this seems good. Because basically what I'm going to do is... Really, like, no, not edges. What's the best way to do this? Because I'm basically going to have all of these walls have, like, an inner thing here. I'm not sure why exactly, but I'm sure I can think of something interesting with it. Oh, wait, there we go. Wait, what if I just hide that? Get that out of here. Easy. Okay. I think for... I should also be thinking what makes this interesting. Like, because I'm trying to think of this as like a just a neat place first, and then like think through the implications of it later, but or like the platforming implications later, since the player's moveset is versatile enough that I can just make anything like semi-humanly climbable, and the character can probably climb it. Or the player can probably climb it with enough tenacity. 1, 2, 3, so I guess this one. So now we have lots of little rings, and I guess what I could do is then change the geometry of some of them. Hmm. No, so let's change the scale. So the wall here will be like 0.25 maybe? Because yeah, eventually I'm going to add some more interesting bits to this stuff. Because I could do like that. Should have probably made this compatible with that, but oh well. So now we got one funky looking wall. So I don't know how to feel about this yet. Teleport to... Grain Sherrod. Is it? Oh, okay. Wait, no. Oh, these are the troughs. Yeah, it'd be hard to find your way around here. Actually, and look at how big these bricks still are. Also, I can't get out of here. Hmm. Yeah, this is certainly like a weird place. I think I'm gonna need more interiors to these things. Hmm. Oh, right. This sinks into the, I guess let's just grab this one then. Crazy looking thing. Hmm. Does this go all the way around? I think it does. What if I... Oh, cool. I can do that. So I'm thinking... There could be something like this, but maybe that you have to solve some dastardly puzzle and unlock something to get into here. And then I can also have, like, interiors to these places. Actually, how would I do that? I think I know. Let's flip this. Let's also get... Well, I guess... Trying to think, what exactly do I want with this? I guess I could do like this basically, because I want it to be like this is mostly the exteriors. There we go. That's going off to who knows where. There it goes. There we go. And hopefully that doesn't create like a weird like edge here. It does. I see. I'll fix that soon. Because right now what I'm going to try to do is get this so I can do like this gonna... Okay, those don't quite work. There we go. Why is this not... Oh. Okay, so now we can do this. And then I'm also going to do... Why is this all weird? There we go. So let's see what one of these looks like. No, so... Oh, right. And I'll have to make sure that they, like, I'll have to make sure that works properly. Also do, like, how do I want to do this? Basically, I want this to be, like, a trapezoidal shape. Well, I guess that worked. And also thinking, like, should these maybe be, like, down a bit or something? Like, that? Or maybe I should do, like... Or maybe even the opposite. And this could also help the player get out of here. I'll see how that feels. And I'll also have to eventually start making damage to these buildings, because this was a hotly contested, like, battle. Or, like, a war zone, basically. So I think once I get the buildings, like, all nice and in place and doing what I actually want them to do, I should figure out, like, No. And I guess, at the very least, this will be a weird place. Actually, let's go to, like, the entrance. And eventually I'll even fix that stuff. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't need this flash stamina button anymore. Let's go to fancy bar. I also don't need, like, I'll figure that out eventually. I should remember to use print debug. I need to keep a close eye. There's so many things to keep track of, because, like, since my OBS hasn't been cooperating recently, and, like, a bunch of captures have failed. There's, like, a couple streams ago, the game capture, or the display capture stopped working, so I just set it to the editor. But I forgot that meant the game wasn't being captured. So I would constantly switch back to the game, and there's just nothing there. So most of that footage is, like, barely usable, or, like, barely watchable. These bricks still need to be smaller. Like, we could do, like, do we have subsurface scattering here? We don't. Okay. But let's do, like... Let's see how this looks. Yeah, like, these are bricks that I could see being used. Oh, the ceiling. Oh, that's because the ceiling and the ground use the same thing. How's that going to look with the sand? Because I think the sand won't be too noticeable. But yeah, eventually I'll need a better... Well, you know what? Let's just use our monument ground for now. And I'll do the same thing here. This won't look very good, but it'll be usable for the time being. Let's also set the time. So yeah, this... Pretty neat. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna make a bunch of weird stuff then, I guess. Or, like, make these, I guess, patterns the same across all of these? So that way, all of them will maintain a similar, like, climbing ability. What else do I want here? I'm going to make this part come out. Then it'll do the same thing. And then even... not quite what I want. I think for this one, faces here. Look at that. So then, I mean, I guess I should have probably moved this. Well, I guess that's fine. Like, this is the center of the entrance to the city. And then there'll be some crazy thing to get into, like, these inner layers. And also, thinking about it, I want this thing. Not quite. There we go. And then that'll somehow link into the other thing, and then it'll be like all cool and weird. And also, do I want... I guess I'll do this, because what I want is basically, I'm gonna, like, extrude in here, I think. Or, like, let's get rid of these faces for now. Because what I'm gonna do is this. And then look at that. Now there's a little shelf up here. And who knows what fun activities await the player once they go there. Hmm. Are these about the same size? Like these inner areas? Yeah, they're about the same size. That's good enough. And actually, I can make these as big or as small as I want them to be. I have no idea how they loop like this. Oh, I see. In fact, I can make these as big as I want them to be. So I can make it, like, properly, like, consume the entirety of that interior thing. Alright, let's play around with that then. Because I think eventually I'm going to also automatically... Well, I guess not automatically, but I'll have to figure out how to place, like, doors and things, because I want there to be... Or I guess, like, rooms? Oh, wait. So if the player already has this gun, they can get up here pretty easily. Oh, and it's so, like, I'm gonna fix that. But I guess that won't be... That'll be okay for now. Yeah, so now we have these, like, massive complexes that'll do something. And they'll be, like, cities within the walls, I guess. I don't know why someone would design a city like this. It seems like it's a lot of... It's a lot of material for kind of drab... Well, kind of drab living conditions. Just, like, the drabbest living conditions you could imagine. Wait, they shouldn't end like this, because that... Well, I guess I'll keep that for now. Basically what I'm saying is this here... how do I want to do this? I guess... Okay. And I'll do the same thing on this side. So that was... What? These two. Then, yeah, I guess these two. Get this thing out here. Is this gonna... Why is this... Huh? What am I looking at here? Oh, is there like a... Okay, it's just a flipped face then. If we did like... this. So this only shows the interiors of the buildings. Or the interiors of this building. Because what exactly... Is the music even audible on your end? I'll just bring it up a little bit more. Okay. I guess now I should think about what would a city need as a place, and what do I need to do as a like game level? Oh, right. Because I guess it would need things like food production, which, now that I think about it, what if those troughs up there are how they like collect, or how they collected water for like crops? So instead of like being open on the ends like that, maybe they were closed and then they just collected the water. That'd be pretty interesting. And that would do one of the things that I wanted, which was to have like flowers. So maybe there's just a bunch of flowers growing up in there. That'd be interesting. I wonder why they built the entrance right in front of this big hole. And it's funny, I remember this was going to be like the big level. Wait, am I like standing on... I'm standing on like nothing. I'm floating on the air. Why am I? Why is this the case? Is there some like ghost terrain that I'm not noticing? Yeah, let's go to the world. Let's see what this is looking like. Eventually. Take your time, Godot. It's like, I get the world is physically large, but it's like 150 models. And they're like 50 by 50 quads tip on average. How many vertices would that be? Like, not big. Like, they look cool, but they're like very low poly. So I don't get what the big holdup is for Godot whenever it has to use these things. Alright, so let's do like a view. Where's our collision? There it is. So like it looks like it's aligned properly with the terrain here, but oh wait. Let's close this and let's open it again. Oh yeah, I added curling and I never actually used it in anything. I mean, I guess I could still. Okay, is there any, like... Okay, so now it's not X-rayed, that's good. Okay, so I don't see anything weird here. Let's go to Charade. Are there, like, invisible bits of geometry that I'm not looking at? Like, because this doesn't add any collision. It just is previewing the mesh. Oh yeah, I forgot. The roots of the tree will have to be worked around here. I completely forgot about that. That was like one of the other major things that I was going to do. Well, I'll figure that out. What if I restart Godot and we see if that fixes that bug? Because it kind of doesn't like importing things or re-importing things and updating things. It'll take a hot minute on the other screen over here. Nope. It's present over here as well. Like all of the terrain, the collisions are like out of sync. Did I like move the collision at all? Hang on. That seems entirely possible. Okay, so let's see. Nope. No changes here. Is there a 109 that I forgot about? There is the low-res 109. Aha. And I keep forgetting, these need to not have collision. Hang on. Let's do, We're gonna do that tool script update sooner than I thought, because I need to also make it so that it doesn't generate collision meshes, which I keep... How did I forget that that was a bug? Okay, so... Disable low res. So yeah, we need to go back to Python. Oh wait, no, the text editor. All right, so I need to now add objects to different collections. Let's do like Blender, Python collections. Objects add active, add the object to an object collection that contains the active object. What? Add the object to an object collection that contains the active object. Can I just add an object to a collection? Because Blender has a bunch of weird things where like some scripting things you have to like select the object and then apply the operation. Like that's also why GLB exporting is really, really slow, because it can't just like get the animation data. It has to like manually increment, like for every animation, it has to call the API to increment the frame and then like record all the bone positions at that frame rather than just like dumping some sort of like object structure that has that information. I guess, which I guess kind of makes sense because there's like modifiers and stuff that have to be like calculated. But yeah. Hmm. Active layer. Wait, why is it a slash here? Active layer collection equals that? What? I don't know what recur layer collection is. Oh, it's this. Oh, you have to recursively search layers? What? Wait, what does this mean? Okay. I think what I have to do is just set the active collision. So I think I'll do what this is. So like bpy data collections get will be what I do. Hmm. need to figure this out again, but D collections. So let's do like do I need any of this stuff? I think I can just do then if the length of the O name is this, and we can do like a new name, will be replace chunk low res. And let's also do like if name tag dot ends with terrain. Oh wait, no. If it begins with. Is that, hang on. Python string begins with. Starts with. Let's be consistent here. Wait, what if I just add... Hang on, I just had a great idea. New name equals new name plus low res. Because we don't need it to have a collision. Which is what this should be. Wait. ID is 000. Oh, wait, no. This is wrong, I think. Yeah, because the name... Yeah. Tag. That explains why that didn't work. New name equals name tag plus low res. In fact, we can just do like place. So low res collection equals object dot. Wait, let's do like. Let's do like if ID not equal to 000. Else, let's do low res object dot name equals new name. Oh wait, we already do this here. BPy context collection objects. So I could probably do like BPy data. What was it again? Oh, I see. They were splitting it onto one line. And I'm gonna do this will be like low res. And this might work. And also we should delete everything in the low-res collection every time we do this. So it should be like, oh yeah, if name tag dot contains low res. How do we delete an object? We'll just continue for now. Or name tag dot contains outer. Or not. And this might work. Let's check if this function contains exists in well, I'll see if that works. Oh. Name tag contains low res. Okay. Or not? What's our syntax error here? Low res collision oh. We don't need this. String has no attribute contains. Okay. Or not name dot begins or starts with. Well, if name tag dot ends with, or name tag dot ends with. Yeah, because those should, well, collision. Well, no, the outer ones should also do this. Man, it's gonna be... Hang on, what if I temporarily disable my thing here? So... I'll just delete that, so that way we can save immediately without doing the export. And that'll be like, I don't know, right here. Alright, and we should also do this at the very start. Okay, so outer would be there. Let's just go through all of our low-res stuff. And then we can just do, we'll do this soon. Start it up. That didn't work. Did it? Where'd they go? Did it? Huh? Like, it certainly ran. It seems like it ran successfully. Maybe it's because this didn't exist. Also, why don't we just do bpy.data.collections here? Why is it not backspacing? Okay, there we go. View layer, active layer collection, expected a layer collection, not a... Okay. BPy collection. And let's see what a layer collection does, maybe. It's like... Is it possible to get, like, the Python for this thing? All right, let's... Okay, so I think the way this was set up was actually the correct thing, eventually. Wow, it really loves... Okay. The problem with having every single tool built into one tool is that most of them are going to be bad. Like, this text editor is not very good. Do we not, like, create the object? Did I accidentally, like, delete where it does that? Oh, God. And, of course, because it's a binary file... Is this actually saved as a... like, text? Can I save this? Okay. I should have done this from the very start. Because now I have to, like, what do I do? Hang on, let's do, like, Blender create object. Or, like, Blender, or, like, BPy duplicate object. Link to collection if need be. Okay, so I think this is what I actually need to do. I think I'm making a bunch of unlinked objects, maybe. Because we can do, like, BPy data collections lowres dot link res object. Not quite. Okay, is it this one then? Because it just says collection.objects.link, but I don't know what collection it's linking to. Because clearly there's a... Yeah, so I should have checked that. And I should have saved this as a separate file from the very beginning. But okay. Let's see if this works. Nope. Maybe it's objects? Maybe it is BPy. Data collections low res. That Okay, look at that. Now that creates the data. And now, I just need to figure out why there's 500 of these. Oh, I know why. Because I created them. And also, new name should lowres object.name equals... So how do we delete unlinked objects now? Because I think I created a bunch of unlinked objects. Blender unlinked objects. Or no. Objects without collection. Maybe bpy delete object. So do we deselect stuff? Should probably do that. Oh wait, hopefully creating an object does not set it to be selected. I'll just make a thing, like a array. Oh right. Shift plus the F key to delete equals a list. And then Python append to array. I wish there was just like the document. Okay. Python documentation. Because like I hate Googling things and it's like, how do I do this thing? And it's like, hello, welcome to Stack Overflow. Here is a 500-page essay about the history of appending to a array. Okay. Is there like a standard, like is there just like this default array? Because this seems the modular, or the module array. Like list. Okay. This seems to be... Is there like a reference to it? Is it a secret? So is there like Python lists functions like okay, there is an append. So if name tag dot ends with to delete dot append object. And we'll also continue here. And then what we'll do is true capitalized in Python? It is. Okay, and then bpy delete. So you select a thing, or no, you set select true. Actually, no, you don't set select, you select set. Completely different. Oh wait, no, I have to do this first. Okay. For object in bpy.object, and then if. Okay, and then let's also check strings. So, like, do strings have. Language reference. Strings. Where do I find the list of standard API functions for a particular data type? Like, is there a contains method? Okay, it's find. So it'll be if object.name.find lowres greater than or equal to 0. So yeah, first we'll iterate and delete all of our things. Can't be selected because it is not in the view layer. View layer. Oh, cool. Well, why? All right, let's do like oh wait, objects. Wait, why did this not work? Already in color. Oh, god fucking damn it. Can I like okay. bpy object in collection. Is it because it's not in like the view layer? All right. Object.users collection. Okay. So if length of object dot user collection How does a tuple in Python work? So what does it return if there's no... So if user collection not equal to like none or something? Does that work? Object has no attribute users collection. Okay, very convenient. I have a great idea. There we go. And now it kind of works, but what did this do? Oh, toDelete is not defined. Wait, what does backspace do in this context? Because I was accidentally pressing backspace here. Okay, let's see if this actually works. It doesn't. Oh wait, because now I don't need this, because I deleted all the unlinked objects. Okay, so now it automatically deletes them, remakes them, I think. And now we no longer have those low-res collisions, and all of these look much more sensible, I think. Okay. What was the other thing I wanted to do? Because I think that was... Let's remove this. Let's go to Tools. Or like Tool as well. Let's... Okay. Completed. Automatically delete caves when generating low-res terrain. Yield doesn't work correctly. Is there any other thing? Let's see, like, Blender. Right, so that was already a won't ship. It was just not in there. Okay, and that was duplicate. So now that has finally been solved. So let's do... Epic. Oh yeah, now we can also do... export this again. Hopefully this exports all my stuff. I mean, I guess it should, because there's nothing like that's referenced here. Okay, now, oh, right. Can I, like, just select everything, and then say it's visible? Alright, I guess this is fine. But then where's my... Oh, it's because... Okay. Let's just do a GLB export. Include renderable objects, maybe? Maybe just everything? Active scene? So let's not save this. Okay, there we go. So now all of our low-res stuff can be, Also, I just realized this is going to be kind of difficult to properly set up, but oh well. Terrain. Main. And also I need it for whenever... So for any of these nodes that are like... See if I can figure out how to get all these. Yeah, that's probably fine. So now the nightmare is going to be low res. So if the name begins with chunk and not c.name begins with... fuck. We're going to need the same logic from the script here. Well... var tag equals c.name.sub. Right. Let's do like if not cname begins with chunk, continue. And then we can do if cname.index, no, cname.find low res. And that's not quite right anymore, because now what it does is if it contains 3 numbers at the end. Let's rename chunk terrain biro, maybe? Because that was from when I was doing it. Let's just do like that. And then we're going to do like terrain biro. And let's rename this one. And then let's do... also rename it here. And then we will reopen Byro's chunk. And we'll rename it to terrain underscore Byro. And that should now work. And then I'll figure out the neighbors and stuff later. Okay, let's do like world reference so that this calms down and stops complaining. Perfect. And then the rain. And the static body. Wait, now I have to do this again. Okay, so now we have chunk underscore terrain underscore Byro. So that'll not mess up this stuff. Because basically what I need to do is var tag equals cname dot substring Is this correct? So if it was -1, it would be the last character. So it should be, I think, -4. Let's just print debug tag. And then, if tag dot match d3. Is that correct? Is this how that works? Let's just do then cname equals what should it be? Replace tag with nothing, and then dot plus tag. So it'll be like, there we go. It'll basically put the tag on the end. Let's see if that actually works. Okay. My gut instinct was right. It was -3. Take your time, Godot. Okay, so now, how do I actually test? I guess I can just, like, item scope. Okay, so we have our low-res terrain out in the distance. I can see the seams in it. Let's go to res. Is one of these? Oh, right. Take your time, Godot. It's like 150 meshes of like 50 by 50 squares. Which is what, 2,500? Well, so I guess 5,000 triangles is what's causing it to choke and die. Okay, so that's high res right now. Oh, right. Eventually I'll need the low-res version of the city as well. Okay, that seems fine. Oh. Now let's say fancy junk work. Okay. So this is done. So now we can go back to here. And then I'm going to use the bathroom for a little bit. Oh, cool. I think my capture broke at some point during this. The preview certainly isn't working. Let's see if this is working on your screen. No, it's not working. Wait, hang on. Now my preview's working. Is it working on Twitch? This is the moment of truth. Very important here. It's at like a 30-second delay when I look at it, but otherwise it's fine. Okay. I'm going to call that good. And I'm going to use the bathroom. I also made myself a chili cheese sandwich. Okay, so I think I should do. Okay, this is fine. Skirts. Oh wait, no, this is Armstrong. He's a different guy. Okay. Is this correct? How long ago was the war? I guess it was 40 years ago. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay. And I keep fiddling with the volume levels because I don't know. Because I know it's always quieter on the viewer's side. Okay, so we're not going to do the outskirts. Smart. Let's do tree tower. Okay. My chili sandwich. Because I'm still working through the chili that I made last week. All right. Is this still the Talos Principle? This seems like a Disney song. And to be clear, I mean that strictly as an insult. Okay. Yeah, I should probably figure out how to make that look a little less awkward. Where did the little guy go? Oh, there he is. Let's see, frame rate collapsing. Well, I guess this song isn't. This song is better than it sounded at first. It sort of started a bit weak. I appreciate that he can keep up so well. It does seem like there's sort of like a modern trend in games to have more like original songs with like vocals. Like, because there's Alan Wake 2 is also Alan Wake 2 and Control. Let's see, and I'm thinking now, I'm pretty sure Crow Team is in a similar part of like aren't they also Scandinavian? Hang on. This is an important part of this video game. Crow Team. Oh, it's Croatian, obviously. So, not really the same part of the Europe as Remedy, which is in Finland. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, Croatia is much more to the south of most European countries. Like, it's around, like, Hungary and nations thereabouts. So yeah, they're all the way across Europe from each other. Because I was thinking that it might be some sort of just, like, I don't know, some sort of style that's going across Scandinavian countries for some reason, or like a Scandinavian adjacent. I don't know if Finland counts as Scandinavia. Yeah, complete failure of geopolitics on my part. Did not know that Crow Team is Croatian. Oh wait, where the hell did Orstad go, actually? I just realized that he wasn't, like, there. Let's do... Because do we extract properly? It should be follow player, save follower, send him. Okay. So I think it's, I think I forgot to extract him from the world. And also, I think, when we set mstate to follow, that can still be idle. Okay, so now he's here.
I'm gonna die a million times. I'm also thinking there should be like a direct line of sight for Orstad so that he teleports behind the player. Like, because now he's behind a wall, but he's presumably like, if I do like, yeah, he's right there. So he's technically close by, but not really. Let's actually do that now. Because I want Orstad to actually be able to follow the player into these areas. Is this... I'm just gonna do like... Or like, there we go. Oh, I know. So this needs to be here. Actually, direction and position also need to be up here. Because I don't want this so nested. Direction... Distance? Oh. Huh. Do we only need the direction? Oh, right, okay. What if we just set speed as like a... Our movement speed and then like... Side effects are good. I mean, we already have... I guess they already were side effects, but... I'm surprised that's all we needed from that. But okay, now we can do a teleport. So yeah, let's just have this like be like... So if the distance is greater than 12, bar W equals... Wait, okay. So world should have a type. What is this? Physics direct space state. Didn't copy it. Cool. I need some delicious sandwich while I work. I just realized this is actually like the interesting bit, because now I just need to cast from the ourselves to the player and determine if we hit something, we can consider ourselves like outside this outer radius. Or let's do like times like 1.8 or something. Or like 2.0. Hmm. So start equals 1.origin plus 0.5 or e equals player. And then var c will equal w. Sect ray start and self player 1. What does that 1 mean, actually? Oh, the collision layer. Actually, let's say it's 9. Or like whatever collision layer the terrain is, basically. Because what I'm thinking... Let's get all these. Let's do... What's this number here? Anything that the camera isn't meant to go through. If the NPC is blocked by one of those. So that'll be 256. Wait, did I? No, that should be there. This should be here. There we go. And then if not c dot empty. Teleport failsafe. W. Ta-da. So now I can also even reuse the world, which I don't think actually would do that much, but maybe a little. But okay, so now he'll also check if he's far enough away. He'll check if there's any big blocking objects. And if there are, he'll teleport. If it's only like a little thing, he won't. Oh, some of the rocks are still floating too high. Okay, so let's go back to that outskirts. Because that is the south layer. Right, so they all go down a little bit. And then is this... I mean, does it need to go like this way, maybe? A little bit? Because I'm trying to see if one way or another works better. I'll say that's fine. Oh, I think the game crashed, or my screen crashed. Okay, hang on. Okay, and the capture crashed again. Yeah, my preview's just not functioning. Okay, now it's back. I think eventually what I should do is make it work better. Or, well, if I get another PC, I'm probably going to relegate this one to being like a capture PC. So that way, because it seems like there's just interactions between Godot and what have you, the other thing that it doesn't like, or Godot and OBS. This is a very interesting looking place. Oh. Okay. That all seems fine. Whatever I did. What was that anyway? That was some less important thing that I didn't actually need to do. So that was one of these. Follower system. Followers should prefer jumping when in half. Fix the jank when following NPCs in dialogue. Did I fix this? I don't even remember. Oh yeah. No, I didn't fix this. Okay, and I'll also add, like, don't fall into pits. Okay, so where is mum stuff in here? It's in here. This item dialogue, this stuff not be in here anymore. Why are there so many bugs and gems in this particular room? Oh well. Is it? Oh, we're already here. Okay. Get this out of here. Okay, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what I said I was going to do like 20 minutes ago, and I'm going to add little, like, end caps to these things. So I'm going to mute myself and eat and model. Actually, looking at this, I think I need, okay, so I'm going to test with this one. Because basically, what I think I actually want... Is this what I want? Or like this, maybe? And then, like... So this way, like, water would drip down here as well. And then... How would we do this in an efficient way? I guess we would just... Wait, and also... Okay, I'm back to being muted and eating. Alright, now we're back. So let's see, I'm gonna do... I'll also have to go in and then triangulate that particular face. Let's just get all of these. Do I want it to be... Because I could still do a little bit, like, more interesting here, like... Because if it's just rectangular, it'd be kind of dull. Because I do like the extra... Maybe just a little bit less? Because it actually... Because it does what I want, while still maintaining an interesting silhouette if I do it here. And then I can just bring this one down. Or even, like, merge this all the way down. Ooh. Well... No, well... I'll just say that's fine. That does... It makes it a little more visually interesting. And it does the sort of the logical thing that I want, which is that rainwater will collect into here, and this will be like for like planting stuff. Okay. Now let's actually get the soil, I guess. I wonder what happens... Yeah, that's not quite right. Oh wait, this one will need, I know how to do this one. I'll just do that later, though. So this will just be called, like, oh. Well, it won't be called anything for now. Okay, so these will be renamed to, like, soil. Oh, I see. Okay, let's make these have, like, a... I was hoping I can hold Alt and make that consistent, but oh well. Okay, so for this one, what I'm going to do... Also, I just realized all that, doubling the end caps here, I no longer needed to do. But oh well. And I think, so for this one, it'll eventually be like that. And I don't know where this one will actually come from, though. Because I guess maybe I could make like an interior thing here. But yeah, that'll be for a bit later. Ah, well, I'm fit. Sorry, I'm fiddling too much. My throat's not able to cooperate. Oh wait, there it is. I also kind of want. Do I want water in here? Maybe. But I'll keep this as it is for now. Also, do these have... Oh yeah, these don't need any of these modifiers. There we go. And hopefully... No, that didn't work. Oh, wait, it does... It can work, though, if I do that. Because you can hold Alt to do fancy things. Let's see, yeah, that looks better. Individual origins. There we go. Hmm. Okay, let's put this into this and see how that looks. Right, this thing. Oh wait, I should test the emergency teleportation thing. But first off, brick. No, actually this material. Why is this one named? Why does this one not have a collision? Oh. Wait, no, let's do terrain. And this will be interesting because it currently has the that. And I'll figure that out later. All right, I can't add groups to things. Groups, manage groups. Let's do like dirt. Okay, this is metal. It's just very very looped. Hmm. Okay, so where's my decal thing? Let's do like export string var loud group, or like required group equals nothing. Or like So for each paint per click, what we're gonna do is no, if paint group is not equal to this, and point dot collider, not point dot collider dot is in group paint group continue. Okay, so now let's add active entities. And for some reason, it seems like sometimes when I click this and click away. Yeah, so now if I do this, I have to reload the scene, and then I get my active entities. And now what I can do is add a multi-mesh. And let's call this like grass. Because this will use the same thing as this. Oh, wait. What if we have, well, var node equals well, yeah, let's just do this then. Well, actually, I think I'll have this. So yeah, I think this will be what I have. Let's keep that as it is. And it'll do all its normal stuff. Because I'll paint the terrain here. This will be annoying to do. Because basically what I want is to paint the terrain here. In such a way that we don't, like, get a bunch of annoying, like... Alright, let's do terrain. No. I literally just... We will need to link this chunk in the city. Do I want to do all this stuff? No, I don't want to do this. I'll just paint the terrain. Let's do decal. Is this in the group terrain? Yeah, let's say that'll be fine. Why is this not working? There we go. Okay. So yeah, I'll add a bunch of grass around here. Maybe, eventually, soon. Or like... here. Let's do like grass multi-mesh. So 3D custom color format will be, I guess, byte? Color format byte? No, it doesn't need that. This. And then material override will be Why is this not working? Maybe these aren't in the right groups? No, they're in dirt. So yeah, this is not working. Oh, it's because the data size. Okay, so I need to actually like get the custom data, I think, if I want to use the grass properly. Yeah. So eventually I need to... Oh, and also, it doesn't quite rotate. Oh, I know why. Because I'm using it in two different ways. So we need bar export bool bar vertical false. And then let's do up equals point dot normal. So we need to do what is up two? And what's up one? Hmm. All right, let's see. How is YouTube doing? Um, let's try the Into the Breach soundtrack. All right, so let's do if vertical. So where do we rotate? Because I think I'm just rotating somewhere by like right here. Oh wait, so I didn't need to do any of this stuff. Okay, let's just do rotate it. No, wait, no. That's still correct. Okay, so if vertical else this will be right to, up to, back to. Negative back to? No. Like that. Okay. So now, if I do vertical, now the grass is rotated correctly. And eventually what I need to do is, if we sample grass, I need to have the same function that I do in the other thing where, let's see, and let's... Excuse me. Yeah, I need to have, so my add grass function. Okay. I wonder how the bulk data is being set here. I think I know how. So if... Oh, first off, function grass color. So basically, this tries its best to like approximate what the color of the terrain is at a particular point. Normal, ground green. And I think, does that... that'll be fine. And because we can do like a function append, what do we append here? Honestly, I should probably just do it the same way that it's done here, where I just get the transforms, because I do a bunch of like stuff here. Like I could just do like 4t in transforms. How do I do that? Oh, for I equals 0. Alright, we don't need to have this anymore. Because this will just be an array. It'll just be transforms.append this. And then we can have like custom data if we need it. Let's do like if multi-mesh dot custom data format not equal to custom data none. Ryan count custom data dot append. There we go. And then if custom data. So let's say like var grass equals. Okay, and then what we can do here is if grass custom data dot append grass terrain color where's our normal point dot normal, I guess. Oh. What the heck's ground green? Oh, it's the color of the terrain there. Right, how do I get that? Right, because we're not getting the berry centric, because I don't think we get like, yeah, I'll just do 1.0 for now. Because I think I would need to, when we cast array, yeah, I'll figure that out. Where's 38? Oh. Okay, so now I can actually just paint grass wherever I want. Maybe. Oh, not quite. Oh wait, no. Now it just equals that. And if grass and we don't need that. So now it should kind of work. Oh. Oh, wait, no. I don't need to start the whole thing. Okay. It feels like it's just not doing the right... Oh, I think I just broke this grass shader? No, I didn't. That doesn't make any sense. Is it because the texture isn't here? No, it's here. Subsurface scattering. Is this go to like 97? See what this grass looks like? Because this grass looks pretty good. So why is that? Because it uses the same material here. But unfortunately, I can't see any of the transformation stuff. Or like the colors that it's setting here. Hmm. Do we do this? That doesn't seem quite right. Because I think this should be like vert position or something. And then like time, and then we can reduce the movement amount by a lot. So yeah, now, well, what if we did times dot R? So now it doesn't move at the bottom. It's not moving some axes though. Oh, I know why. Because it needs some minimum amount here, I guess. So it could be like color.r plus 0.2 or something. And then we'd make it a good deal less than this. Yeah, these ones just look really nice in comparison. And I don't know what. Let's go back to this add grass script. Color at point equals mix 3. Okay. So what does this do? At point, color at point dot G. What if we did like 0.5 here? Oh, so that doesn't do anything. Oh, because it didn't set, there we go. There we go, okay. That was what I needed. And then we can do like this. Maybe. Aha! Looky here at my fancy grass. So now we can have tons and tons of grass in here, and it'll look nice. This one will be called like grass 1, even. Maybe it'll only be at like corners, like. I mean, I should probably have decided on the color first, because this isn't guaranteed to be the right thing here. Yeah, actually, before I get too carried away with that, let's clear that up. Let's go to back to Blender. And I don't need to save any of that. So what I'm going to do... Actually, let's do like... No, I don't quite want that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the edges down so it's like there's soil. Do I actually have all of these? I think now I do. I'm going to bring the center inward, and then I'm going to subdivide it and then add like a random noise modifier or something. So now there's like actually just soil concentrated around the edges of this. Then we can do like a, I guess let's test on this one. Subdivision surface. Is there any sort of like random... waves, maybe? And I'm going to look for any sort of random modifier in Blender. Blender random deform modifier. Displace, okay. Let's do like a new, that's not what I want. How do I do... Can't you do... Aren't there like noise textures here? Hang on. Let's see what this has to say. Okay, I'll just make a random texture. This is a very high quality texture, I think. And I don't want to bother with getting out my tablet. This is a little bit too much. Alright, let's do filter. And that seems okay. And now filter blur, Gaussian blur. Yeah, that seems fine. So this will be assets, just noise 1. How do I get a file? Where the fuck did I save it? Okay, I just didn't save it, was the thing. Maybe? Is it saved yet? Computers don't know how to operate. Okay, also we need a simple. We need global. Oh wait, does this do I want a bit more with this? Because I think this could be fine. Also, I'm going to bring these up a little bit. But now all I need to do is make the exact same displace modifier on all of these. You would think applying the subdivision modifier thousands of times would mean that I could actually see it. Well, it's probably not been thousands of times quite yet. Okay, now, okay, so that didn't change all of these at once, which is unfortunate. Okay. So now we have some little bits of dirt. And honestly, I'm kind of divided on how I want it to look. So I think it might be better if it is just like all the way up above it. Now, if we did, what should I do? So I'm thinking, actually, let's make it so that it only transforms upward. Because otherwise it'll be too hard to maintain, like, a smooth edge. Let's do, like, Z. There we go. And that should hopefully not extend. I think it does. Or I think it will make it like... Well, I have a good idea. Oh, here I am. Okay, so now if we do 3D cursor. Okay, that'll do what I want. Which is just to make it a little bit outside the bounds here. Actually, does this... Oh, Alt does exactly what I want. I've just gotten so used to Alt not working. Okay, now if we scale this a little bit inward... I'll do the same with all these ones. So basically I'm going to rotate counterclockwise. So that way it'll go a little bit out that end. So now, that should look good. Sort of. Alright. Let's see what that terrain... Or let's see what this looks like now. Also, I should probably do like a... Let's do like... a decimate modifier. Hmm. We should probably have a triangulate modifier. T. What if we just did... What if we did a decimate where it's like 0.5 or something? So I'm unsure. How low I want to go with this. Because, you know, the point is to, like, still have some interesting geometry in here. I think 0.5 is fine. So I think the tricky part is I want it to be... I don't really care how much geometry I reduce it by, as long as it's, like, not significantly removing any of the, like, interesting bits of it. But I guess it's not really like a terribly interesting bit of, like, geometry anyway. Let's make this one maybe a little bit more. Yeah. We should probably make sure that these, like, little janky bits don't. Okay, so this basically doesn't work very well. Oh, wait, actually, at lower resolutions, it looks better. I'll say that's good, probably. Also, I should have the colors slightly randomized as well. Or I could have, like, I want to have the colors probably here in the center will be less red. Yeah, let's do, like, this one. And then, vertex paint this. Let's try, like, that. And does that... I wonder if that applies successfully with the, modifier. I guess I'll just have to wait and see. Vertex paint. There we go. Let's see how it looks with the deform. This should be interesting. Okay. So that does that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make a new material for the soil then. Because let's do like, make this unique. Not quite. Oh, that explains that. Okay. Let's do like a, one of these little spackle colors. Not quite that color. Let's say that's good enough. Project, materials, environment, plants, mud. Let's also get some, like, darker colors in here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's also do mud for the walls and mud for the ceiling. And do like one. Shadow normal parallel. So this isn't quite as like mud-like as I wanted. Actually, now that I think about it, the reason for that is because I changed it to be like 0.5 here. So let's go back to vertex paint. Oh. Get that out of here. Why did I unselect everything? Only the ones that I needed. Okay. Object mode. Vertex paint. And eventually I'll remember that vertex paint is straight up on this. And also I might do sand for one of these. Like maybe like the wall color. Yeah, that gives that a little bit more interesting thing. Actually, what if I did grass for the wall? No, I don't like that. I think that's closer to what I want. But I want a little bit more of the ground to be muddy. What if I did like 0.5 here? -1. What's the clamp on this power? I guess it probably doesn't go under. No, it would go under 1, I think. Okay, well, I'll just say that that's fine for now. Oh, I see this one didn't get the same treatment as the other ones. What is this? This inner one here. And I should probably do a little bit of distortion on the, like, color, if I can do that. I wonder if I can. So, like, Blender, randomize vertex color. Not quite what I want. Because, like, do we have anything with color? Let's see if the distort or displace has anything here. Not quite. What's wrong with this one? Yeah, that's fine. And I guess I should still... I'm not entirely confident that this is going to be the final result anyway, but I'm going to see if this... Actually, all of these soils... need to block the camera as well. Oh, they do. Okay. No, they don't. Because I clicked the wrong thing. So will he teleport to me? There he is. Okay. Oh. I don't remember removing these vertices, so that's interesting. What did I delete? Did I set something wrong? Okay. What I'm seeing is something has gone awry. And these vertices... Actually, what is this? Hang on. Just get this thing out of here. There we go. That looks okay. I mean, this doesn't explain why this part of it broke, but... I'm thinking also I should probably do the same treatment for the whatever it is. What am I trying to say? Oh, I should give this geometry for these buildings the terrain shader, and then I should paint like grass and stuff and moss on them. If there's going to be so much water here that it is useful. How would I get up into there from here? I guess I wouldn't from the outside, it seems. And that actually could be an interesting idea. Oh wait, no. I can just do this. Oh, no, I can't. I have no hope of doing that. Unless I had a... Okay, you can make it with like 3 stamina ups. You know what? I'm gonna say this place looks pretty neat now. Seems like something that has like some sort of purpose. How do I want to deal with the tree root here? Because originally my goal, or my thinking was to just make it so that the wall was removed there, like remove a chunk of the wall, but that seems like it'd be a bit too, like, insecure. Oh, wait. This doesn't have the camera blocking thing. I'll just fix that. If it's in one of these. See, I don't feel like... I mean, I feel like I made, like, a neat thing, but this isn't really, like, a complete vision yet. You know, like, though it is certainly, like, very cool looking. Though actually, now that I'm looking at all these, I think the material here should still use, sand. Like... Oh, wait, no. Well, maybe the other way around, like... And then, like, sand in here, maybe? Feels like no matter what I do, the mud doesn't have enough emphasis. What if I fiddle with the power, like... I'll keep it like this, maybe. Well, let's get a little bit of the grass. Just a smidge of green, maybe? It's very subtle. I don't see much of a change. Yeah, just the tiniest bit. Okay, I forgot. The entire point of that was to do this. These two. Need that. And then this interior also needs that. And then I think all that's good. Yeah, now that's there. And I should probably make it so the wall... Well, what do I want for this? Maybe it's fine if the wall doesn't touch that, because otherwise you have to walk all the way around this way. And that's certainly going to be like something. Like a headache and a half. Kind of. Is this the right one? Which one of these is it? There we go. In fact, we don't even need these ones. And that'll be what these little locks are for, because they're like... Yeah, like, good luck getting, like, an army around these. Yeah, I don't know if they would have built right up directly against the surface of this metal. Also, is this... Why is this... Oh, these have, these are unlevel. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. I don't even know when this happened. Oh, I see when it happened. It's because I was fiddling with the with these, I think. And then why do these, like... Yeah, let's do meeting point again. There we go. Hmm. These are just... I don't know, it's very... I guess it's neat. It's not super dense in content. But I guess that's kind of what I was going for. Just like, you come to a place, it's like, this is cool. I like this weird little place. There's still no... Oh, right. How did I... Oh! It's because way back when I deleted all the faces here by just highlighting all of the faces that were downward. Okay. So yeah. Squarely my fault. In a way that is easy to recognize. I didn't press the, like, please delete all upward facing buttons button in Blender by accident. It was very much on purpose, without thinking of the implications. Okay. I think the next step is to add a way to get up to like here, maybe. Maybe what I'll do is I'll add some like rubble in here that can get us through. Like maybe there's going to be a door. Let's say there'd be a door like right here. That would be like oh wait, no. I need these two. Okay, let's see how this works. If we do this. And I'm going to say also this will be blocked from this side. So what do we have here? This is going to be door collision. Or maybe like door 1 dash kinematic, because it might move someday. Let's also make it like There we go. It's a little, perhaps a little too dense. Also, the music has died. Age of Empires 2 soundtrack. Now we're just getting into random things. I've never even heard of most, or I've never even played any of these. I mean, I guess I haven't played Into the Breach either. Thinking about making like a material here. I won't do that for now. Let's do, so for this, oh, maybe like that. Let's say right here. There would be some hope of a door, but it's going to be completely fake. Let's make this like 0.2 for these doors. Are there? Oh, it feels like this is like convex or concave somehow. But it can't be. I mean, I guess it could be if these point outward or whatever. Ah, well, that seems fine. Let's say here. What do I want here? Because I could do like a something right here. Because then it would be like, even if you get in, then this is the secret sauce. Is this on the x-axis? I guess it's almost on the x-axis. So I'm trying to think, how would this be made into like a thing that is like respectable? What if we have like multiple hallways in this one? That'd be kind of neat. I'll figure that out later. Because right now, my main question is, can I get from like here to there? How do I... I'm like holding like... I'm holding control and it's doing like the opposite of what it normally does. What am I... Because now I'm holding shift. I've never held shift in my entire life to use this thing. I'm pretty sure. I'm like delusional. I'm like senile. Like, no, you hold control to make it snap to the middle of an edge. Like, I'm not ready for, I'm not overdue for the retirement home, am I? Okay, let's do, a door that's precisely halfway. So we're gonna do like where does the ground come in? Yeah, I think we can have like this here. We come up like this. Or like how do I want this to be? It always chooses the wrong things. It always chooses the wrong ones. Okay, I have a better idea. What is this edge anyway? I mean, this could be like collapsed like eons ago, but I'll let it slide for now. Because actually, we'd probably use it for like if we get that up here. I guess I didn't need that. Wait, did I accidentally grab this and do something with it that I wasn't supposed to? It feels like I accidentally held... Oh no, okay. That's fine. Hmm. What are these? Ah, I see. Actually, I don't really. But I do know this isn't going to work. Let's do like, wait, this doesn't need to be here at all. And what is this? Okay. And I can do like, this, this, this. I don't know if there's any, like, broken things in here. If I need to do, like... No, okay. Why? Why is this? What if I just make these go up? Will that fix it? I don't know what this means. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, so I think I'm seeing the issue here. So what if we, like, made this, like, just go up like this? Actually, what if we just made these go down? So now there's a way into here. Oop. Let's just, let's fiddle around with this a bit. Because I think, because making content is a struggle for me, I get demotivated quickly. Let's see, but this, yeah, this seems about like the appropriate scale. Because I was thinking like a place for like pedestrians to walk through, like a major walkway or something. Oh, right. The things. Yeah, I think. Also, this close to the tree, the incremental shadows are really obvious. Because I may want to just alter how the shadows work to not have that be an issue. And also someday I should do something with the tree. No. I think I see gaps. Yep. I'm assuming it's these ones because I don't know where they end or begin. Okay, there we go. Wait, let's see. Do these, what are these? They look kind of skewed. What are they even? Oh, I get it now. I think. Okay, yeah. They're not skewed. They're just, not scaling down, I think, as they come out. Weird. Hang on. Oh, wait, no. It's because when you're sliding, jumping consumes stamina. I forgot. Is that... Wait, is that... Yeah, okay, that is true. I'll double check over here, though, because it is sort of finicky over there. Okay, yeah, that... Stop getting so close, dude. He needs to, like, learn to chill and, like, give space. Hang on. Let's do, like, follower... speed equals... dot length 0.2. So let's do, like... So if the distance is less than outer radius, we'll do... Or f equals distance. What would it be? Distance minus inner radius divided by outer radius divided or minus inner radius. So this gives us the ratio of from 0 to 1 of that, then it'll be like times 0. Let's do like times 8 plus f times 0.2. Oh wait, because I no longer have this here. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll do 8 here. So now he should get a little bit slower. Though actually it might be like, let's do like times 0.3. So that way at the very edge, he's a little bit faster than the player. Maybe even like 0.4. Oh yeah, because that would actually smoothly get, that would actually be exactly correct, now that I'm thinking about it. In fact, we don't even need this here, because we can just have this. So that would be like... Yeah, so now basically his preferred distance should be... So as he gradually gets closer, he should still keep some distance. And then if we, like, go this way, yeah, he gradually slows down. Okay, yeah, now he's doing okay. Okay, let's fix the gloves. That's going to be the last thing I do today. Let's go to, open recent... No, open... Where would it be? Like, outfits? No, characters, Jackie, coats. This one. Aha. Okay. Right, because now we have 2 materials. Yeah, so we need matte skin and matte Jackie. Or matte other one. So now we need a coat or animator. One of these has like coat mesh. Yeah, because my coat setup is completely messed up. Okay, so it kinda fixed itself magically. Let's see what the wardrobe says about this. Oh, this one does the exact same this one has the exact same problem. Okay, so I didn't fix it for anything. Let's do add item, or item tank top. Oh, it's because they use the new UV layout, I think. Wait, how does the tank top work? Hmm. Okay, we need to go to player. We need set coat. Set coat type. So what the hell is coat mesh? Hang on. Like, what did I call that? Oh, it's called coat viewer. Okay, so it was this. I see. I don't get it. Hang on. Oh, I see. Okay. So I think we're gonna need a glove material. So maybe like, yeah. Skin material. Actually, now that I think about it, I could just have the gloves in the skin material. Like, don't I do that actually? Okay. Let's save and quit. Take your time, hard drive. The hard drive is plugged in, but I'm sure it's fine. It takes 20 seconds for it to start up. Okay. Player. Project. I guess it would be player materials skin. Okay, yeah. Because that has our eyelash material or whatever it is. So I'm gonna add the gloves to just that material. So yeah, let's go back to here. Assign that. Subtract that. And we'll have this be load. Wait, which one? has... I think Jackie is in the... This is a nightmare. Because I need to cross-reference like 5 different files. So we go to base mesh. So if we go to the... What the hell is it? Material. And we just select this. And then we can do export UV layout. Okay, so now, so let's make sure, so these are all fine, okay. So the mats, oh wait. Okay, I think I understand now. So what if we select these? Why is this like here? Yeah, why did I design it like this? Okay. Let's put Jackie's gloves in the pants albedo then. Okay, so we're gonna need to, I guess, do that with all of these materials. Or coats. Which won't be too bad. So we'll just add this here, assign that. Tank top. Oh, right. And I also need to make it so that these, image texture, open, project, project, layer, materials, pants. And for now, what I'll do is just like, I don't care. They're gonna go in this black quadrant here. Perfect. And eventually I'll also put Jackie's UVs together. But first let's go to black jacket because I need to do the same thing here. So we need like new. And then we need to go back to tank top. And we'll need to go back to the other one too as well, but okay. This one. So let's import our skin material. So we need our skin UV map. I don't know what half of this is. Oh, it's the, like, face and stuff. Okay. Why is O set? Alright. There we go. So now I can get both of these. There we go. I think someday I'll fix this maybe. Because right now, I'll just put her arms like here. This is going to be a nightmare once I actually want to do the UV mapping. Well, I guess what I'll probably wind up doing is what will I wind up doing? Yeah, I'll just throw these in here right now. So I need to do the exact same thing here. Select all of this, and then we'll, yeah, it's basically in the right position. How did this not, like, there we go. I'm eventually going to model Jackie's individual fingers, which is when it would actually matter for that. But okay, where is Jackie's pants? Then. Such a stupid workaround. I still don't understand why Godot, when it imports the GLTFs, it automatically deletes all of the materials on every mesh instance, even though this is an inherited scene. I don't get why it does that. Okay, so that's Jackie pants dot material. So let's do the same thing here. So it'll be like coat viewer one ready for pants material. Is it this? No, it isn't. Okay, so now we'll do pants material. And Oh, wait. Okay. So now, after our long voyage, Jackie should have gloves. Once again. And they're not going to look especially good. But they're going to look fine for now. Like, because right now they're just jet black, which... Yeah, I'll say that's okay for now. Also, some of them are slightly different, but that's... I won't sweat it. So now I won't have, like, the big meaty claw hands anymore. But okay, I have ideas. I guess next time I should have a plan for, like, what the content, or more of the content in this area, because I made a fun little area. And I'll have to figure out what I want to do with that. But let's fix whatever visual stuff. Yeah, completed. Not too much completed today, or at least not removed from the to-do list, but I think... Ah, well, it's a neat start to something. I like running around this place. I like looking at it. Oh, Armstrong isn't doing so hot. Ah, well, I guess that'll be it for today. Is the preview gonna work? Hello? Oh, I know what it is. It's the hard drive. Oh, and my recording broke. Like, probably a while ago, so I'll have to download the VOD. Fun. Alright, well, I think that's my cue to get out of here. I'll be back Thursday. See you then.